Okay, I have returned. Yeah, at some point, I would really like to try the bully multiplayer mod. I think it would be pretty fun, at least just to have a look at it. Hey, if you guys have the game, you can probably join me, I guess. Let's see how it all works. Anyway. Okay. So. It is time for some Ace Attorney. Ojbetian. 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 Okay. Sadly, I have to fade this music out. Ooh, so holiday. Right. Let's continue where we left off from yesterday. And of course, I'll be voicing the characters like I did. Alright, so this is investigation day 2.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then?
Starters, how did you get so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. It's gonna... There you go. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. You're very confident she's a 40-year-old femboy. But she's got breasts. It's either dedication to the craft or it's a 40-year-old woman, you know, with heavy makeup. Or maybe she's a 40-year-old Asian woman who looks really bad when she drops her act.
No way, Jose.
Maybe I've had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding scum fucking lawyer.
I know it's sucking, but...
Scum fucking lawyer.
bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay. Room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea, said. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Nice weather again today. You can see the Fanco law offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Well, can still go to the lore offices. Looks like Grossberger's out again today. Maybe she's avoiding me for some reason. Oh, there is a photo. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident. DL6 incident exhibit A. DL6 incident exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. I think I'll swap them. Also go here. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. You couldn't cram more legal books in here, even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are all filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh my god, the files killed her.
Oh my god, they killed Mia! You bastards!
Anyway, an old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I think this is probably the, And take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
You again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That doesn't. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you?
Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not him. That's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who is most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Just shit. I'm actually coughing. Now tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
Oh my God, the man in its picture, it's Dave Miller, Burn Trap, Scrap Trap, the animatronic, Purple Man.
Well, there we go, eh? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Belby's affidavit discarded. This before I'm gonna Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see, I apologize. Huh? It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. You see, hang on, the way I said that was awkward. Hang on. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? Well, really, what was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse our request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes. Well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't... Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once! I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know. Who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? Fuck. Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. All right. Ah, there's the painting. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What the fuck kind of desk does he have? What in the goddamn hell is this dude's modus operandi with this fucking desk? Looks like Liberace fucking decorated the place. Alright, anyway. It's a rare insult, by the way. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the... Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Hang on, let's see.
Odd how
Buzzy.
Mr. White here seems to be avoiding mentioning the color purple every chance he gets, as if he doesn't want to be associated with that color, which must mean he knows about the 5 missing kids.
You know, I feel like Buzzy is, yeah, like the angel and devil on the shoulder. He's like my fucking Kronk angel and devil. Fucking useless. Yeah, but can he do this? I don't know what that has to do with anything. No, he's got a point. Fucking hell. Hang on, is there a Kronk? Is there a Kronk TTS? I think there is, isn't there? There's a Kronk TTS, right? I'm pretty sure there was, because I think it was by the angel or the devil. That's a good question, because I've got no idea. Because I remember we said,
it's all coming together.
yeah, I think I remember us saying it kind of sounds like Thaedric. Oh god. Yeah, it's not exactly a very good TTS, Kronk. It's just funny how Buzzy sounds better, and he's the actual fucking robot voice. Anyway, I should probably read this, eh? So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
What are you talking about? I am the drippings.
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, where were you in April May's hotel room? On the night of the murder, where were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. And in any case, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Then why is your hair purple? Why is your shirt salmon? And why is your goddamn suit pink? The only thing white on you, I guess, is your skin, but even that's not white. It's like a, it's like a tan color. Because, mate, I'm fucking whiter than you. Maybe I should be called Mr. White. Anyway. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who'll be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. It was like Grossberg, now it's Grossberg. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's special runner-up. Best participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. He probably strong-armed them into giving some... He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for a man is, of course, Mr. White. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Joe! Oh, Serpent! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering. That much is clear. So you came to see today's trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... man. We already talked about this. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg? I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There's a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know that it is... Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers? I'm kind of tempted to select that. Just for the fuck of it. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? What? My boy? You sent that painting to him. As a sign of undying love. My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could. That's because I'm not... Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. Hang on. Alright, I'm not gonna... I'm playing it serious, I don't wanna... Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest again. After all, you are Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. I thought he might say that again, but no, it's the same conversation he said. I think those should have been like blacked out.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Fey. Fey. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
It's starting to sound like my Mr. Krabs voice. This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked. The police were mucked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file shall I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye.
You're fired.
A, B, F, Misty Fey. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Fey name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here are, in the end, S. Suicide? Ew. Why is that ew? Wouldn't that just be... Oh. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. About a politician's suicide, the word white is written in pencil at the top. T-U, I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Yep. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Maybe I could return here. I found this in Mia's files. So, she was investigating Red White, as I suspected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I feel a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how... I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White.
Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that me investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir, I'll send someone up right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White! You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child will work it out, Mr. Wright. Mr. White. You did it. You did it.
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police. Now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they even make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
And now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what had happened to Maya. I
don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright.
Huh?
Leave it to me.
Fucking hell.
I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Lore... pick up a copy of Lore for the...
Lore, fuck.
I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Okay. Let's take this motherfucker down. Defendant lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have to do? What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the fucking hell. Today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. But you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey. That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Witness's account. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I can't get him on that.
I was quietly crucifying, reading to you some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And there you were, reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on, anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished washing us. She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she'd been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand.
The victim was attacked, but you ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Victim ran to the left and you gave chase. There we go.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh. It is simple. You must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Ran to the left because he's the killer. Yep. It makes a lot of sense. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Huh. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing... What do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co. In the law offices of Fay & Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. I'm going to show the quote where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and an ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. For Your Honor, Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your excuse me. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Ah, he's fucked. Because she was only hit once. That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. That was mine. Go, she first ran to the left. You hit her twice.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were whatever the hell it was, absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, Quaid.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. And the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Fucking burn. Oh, fucking burn. I love it. Hang on, I gotta do this. I've gotta do this. I gotta, where is it? Oh, where is it? Where's the, I've got the glasses somewhere. Hang on. Oh god, where are the, oh god, hang on. I gotta find them. I probably didn't fucking name them, because of course I did, that's, you know. Come on. Load. Come on. Come on. I want to do this joke. There, found it. I found him. Boy, this is an old meme. Oopsie. Deal with it. That's great. That's great. Yeah, I may as well just keep that handy. You know, you never know when I'll need it. All right. Deal with it. This is almost over. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that! The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. A glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Hedgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. There is something about that. I have to go hold it or something. I don't know. Not hold it. I think... Hang on. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after you would. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it if it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of. There's no way you would have. Fucking hell. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of. The broken shards is a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Sure. Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Mr. Wright. What? Ugh, I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White? I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White, the CEO of Blue Corp, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix... Fuck me. This is what happens when I try to fucking record shit live. This is why I don't do the live, book readings. Anyway. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix... Ergo, Mr. Phoenix... Hell, Phoenix. Fucking hell. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Yeah, good, thank you. I think sometimes it's just because of the fact that some of the words tend to run into each other with me. Maybe I'm slightly dyslexic. I don't know. I've got no idea, man. Slightly dyslexic, you know? Like, I can read fine, but it's just... I guess sometimes, like, my mouth and my brain just don't fucking want to work with each other. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify that what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. I think I didn't read that right, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I didn't read that quite in my Miles voice. Miles Edgeworth. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Fay & Company law offices. Fay & Company. I think Fay & Company, I should probably keep saying, not Co. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. fuck. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. God damn it, I made him too English. I'm afraid as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia! Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, alright. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Hey, Phoenix. There's no... Ach. Gak. Ach. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, I had my hand, mama. Mama. I had me. Mama. Oh, God. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong physique... strong physique... psychic powers. Where's Blue when you need him? He'd be loving this, if he can see it. Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase. September 4. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt for a glass light stand, the date of purchase is the day before the murder. September 9, 1:16 p.m. Yep. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Let's start where we left off. Did
you know, is it a projection of Mia, or did, like, Maya physically change? I don't think she did. I think it's just a projection. Otherwise, people would notice the flat-chested girl all of a sudden has big hadunka-dunkadoos. And the boob's important for the possession.
They are always important. Have a question if they're important. Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
No, fuck. I'm going to do it.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White? Can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. And that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Hey? What? No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more fucking hell. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something.
You know why, you sexy little pretentious prick? What if you did it? Got jealous I was hanging out with Mia all day and killed her. I bet you did it hot stuff, yeah?
I don't know why, but in my head I can just imagine like a finger tracing his shoulder, like in his chest. It's like, oh, I bet you did. I bet you were jealous, weren't you, hot stuff? Anyway, and after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Mia's memo. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given to me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. If Maya gets possessed by Abraham Lincoln, will he grow a beard and get sunken eyes? Yeah, he'll suddenly grow desires to I don't know. The real history of Abraham Lincoln is quite interesting. I won't go into it, but he ain't so much the honest Abe we all think he is. And he definitely, he definitely did not care about slaves. I'm just going to put it out there. But that's history. Anyway. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia Fey with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? What? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, do I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter.
Ah! I bet Edgeworth is pissed right now. With his sexy angry face, correcting his collar so it doesn't come less, sweating from his brow. Is it illegal to make out in the court?
He made a noise before talking, and then he just got completely lost at the end there. Anyway. Take care of Phoenix, Ray. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, this almost sounds like a fucking, You know, it almost sounds like it could have a fucking Freedom motif. Oh my god, I'm still fucking brain rotted from... Goddamn, don't worry. And even like a Don't Forget motif. So, you know... fucking hell. Anyway. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. And jelly donuts. Oh, a jelly donut! Yeah, I'll go get my jelly donut. Get out of here, Brock. You can't fucking see. Your goddamn eyes are always closed. No wonder he called it a jelly donut. He can't. He's got it. His vision is fucking 1-to-1. Anyway, so of course, you know, a goddamn rice cake or rice patty thing is going to look like a jelly donut. It's going to look like a hamburger as well. Anyway. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. And now we've got this. I don't remember too much about this one. His eyelids were glued shut ever since he was born. Turnabout Samurai. What time's it now? Only 3 o'clock. But then again, it's going to be a fucking hot day today, so, you know, I'm probably just going to continue streaming for another couple of hours. Yeah, it's 39 at the moment. No, it's 40. It is fucking hot. I'm glad I'm inside with the fucking air conditioning. Ah, shit. I can't read this all. The moon. No, it is you who gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Damn right, it's my office now, bitch. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Well, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over, and I guess it's time to close up the office. Yeah, you have an OC you used to call Steel Samurai. You realize it was... Whoops. Whoopsie. Guess you should have checked Google for that one. I guess. I wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright and Company law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Bring, 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 bring. That's a joke from a movie. A very old movie from the 80s, I think. I'm pretty sure it was the 80s. And Martin Short was in it. Anyway. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick? Maya, what? Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. His samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Will Powers. All these fucking names, man. The actor, Mike Myers. Is Maya asleep in the office? Probably. She pulls out the magic futon. And sleeps with the kotatsu. She pulls out the futon. She eats her meal on the kotatsu, enjoying her traditional Japanese meal of mostly rice. She sleeps on the floor. What, like she turns into a dog. Okay. Anyway, the actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai Warrior Near of Old... Fucking hell. The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon, and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Ring! Spam to Nia. Listen, I'm the brain rotten. I'm the streamer here. I'm the brain rotter. You just fuck off with this. Anyway. Yes, Wright and Co. law offices. What? Nick, it's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Okay. Well, you don't have to look... You don't have to be a crybaby about it. Shit. Listen, just post your Kuma bullshit and, you know, sit in the corner like everyone else. I'm the star. Fuck. I sound like an asshole. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I don't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder why they think this... I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Oh. Ooh, ah. What was that? Like, ooh, ah. Like, ooh, ah. Is that Will Powers or Hugh Jackman? No, it's Huge Jackman. Not even Jackman. Jackman. Huge Jackman. In fact, that's his name. Huge Jack, and then man with 2 N's. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 o'clock that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But when 5 o'clock came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set.
They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead.
Well, there's our huge Jackman, except it's Jack Hammer. Huge as. Look, we've got huge ass, we also got humongous. Listen, we all appreciate humongous, okay? Humongous! Anyway.
He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear.
The samurai spear?
Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai, uses as a weapon.
Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this?
No, it's all right, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time.
Wait, is this like a... Is he sneezing?
Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah.
What is this? How am I meant to read this?
Ooh, ah.
Ooh, ah. I see. Neo-Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Jack Hammer sounds like a Metal Gear character. Yeah, kinda. Jack Hammer and Will Powers.
What's the matter, Snake? Can't take my hammering thoughts?
I don't know, fucking...
Can't take my hammers? Otacon, who is this?
Snake, that's Jack Hammer. He's a famous samurai. Anyway, I am fucking...
What's he doing with his crotch?
Hang on.
What's he doing with his crotch?
That's how he attacks, Snake. His crotch has a... I'm stopping this right now. I'm stopping this right now. Fuck it. I'm distracting from this. I'm supposed to be... Now, where were you on the day of the murder?
Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9 o'clock. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5 o'clock, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was 5 o'clock. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here.
So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero.
What would the kids think?
I think I should probably check out the murders. I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder.
Right. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Why does the voice that I'm making almost sound like Freddy Fazbear? Like Rockstar Freddy? Gregory. Fucking hell.
Wow, Nick, let's go.
I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for autographs. She asks for autographs. October 16, Global Studios main gate.
Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. You want in, you gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. But we're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today. Something horrible happens to you, wasting time, and you should have jobs. Your lawyer's not like the rest of us. Maybe I should do something like a life ease. Blah 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 blah. Nick, when I grow up to be like her, please say no.
I don't know, it's possible. I don't know. It's possible. Finally on. Gregory, what will the children think now? Oh, God. That's my impression of, I don't think it's any good, but, you know.
Hey, listen when you're being spoken to, youths today.
So, what do you do here at the studios?
At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was.
Hammer?
The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers, of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job.
Not too off the mark. Well, the thing is, unless I have... I guess I should... I could always try to put the, There is a voice changer that makes... Hang on, what does this sound like?
Test. 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 Hey.
Okay. Yeah, it has like a music box. I did have a Freddy, a Rockstar Freddy voice changer somewhere. Because there's Golden Bunny and Rockstar Wolf. Wait, explore voices. Maybe... Glamrock Freddy, not Rockstar Freddy, that's what it is. Hang on.
Gregory. No, doesn't sound like. Too low. No. Well, Gregory.
There was a really good one. There's a really good one somewhere, but I can't find it. Oh well, doesn't matter. What kind of person was Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer would live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero.
He looks like a fuckwit. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Just look at his face. I don't know why. This is okay. Okay.
He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock when they found the body. Now, the studio where the murder took place is the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 o'clock and 2:30 when the murder took place.
And that person was Mr. Powers.
Yes, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room.
Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously.
Alright, we gotta go to the detention center. Hello. How was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? I'm gonna, like, make a concerted effort to make him sort of sound like Glamrock Freddy. Just, you know, without a voice synthesizer.
No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick?
Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible.
will, buddy. Bad news, that absolute hottie won't let us in. Hey, if you're such a good actor, maybe...
What? It sounded like he was gonna break into fucking song. Hey, if you're such a good actor, maybe you should act innocent. Fucking, oh god, fucking Buzzy would never cease to fucking amaze me. He sounded so cheery. He did. He loves his job, man. What can what can you say? I gotta hand it to the guy. He loves his job. He's not sure what his job is, but he loves it. None of us know what job his job is. Anyway. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up all the bigwigs at... The way I said that, I didn't mean to say it like that. I read that incorrectly. You know, I guess one of the benefits to being old is you can take out your dentures. That's enough for me. Thank you very much for watching, folks. This has been Sean the Extra Guy channel. This is the last stream I'm ever fucking doing because that was a terrible joke. That is a terrible joke, and that is a graduating offense. Offense, like offense, but it's slightly more retarded. Anyway. Alright, let me read that again. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up. She'll never let up on you. She'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scroll. Powers request given to the security lady. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself.
Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad.
Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you.
She fucking... she turned into Satan. Saitini. Saitana. Satania. Satania. She turned into Tanya. Yeah, yeah. Well, time to go, Nick.
50 cents.
She's turned into a fucking yokai.
50 cents. 50 cents.
Jesus Christ. Lady. Uh-oh, someone's took the head off. She didn't want entrance.
Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day?
It's that confused detective.
Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window.
So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective. I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt.
You're right, pal. It's my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
I'd say he's a character, all right. So, how's your investigation going, detective?
Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right. So, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got?
What I got?
The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death, 10:15 at... Oh, sorry, October 15th at 2:30 p.m. Cause, pierced through the chest by a spear. Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 o'clock and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. You think I'm lying? Ask the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. It's so simple. I got donut and a coffee. Yummy. Donut. Donut. Whenever Gumshoe shifts his eyes, you assume it's his brain working at 100%. I also should have read aloud what anyway. I haven't been reading aloud all the chat messages, but I have read them.
And then what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What?
What kind of evidence? Well, that, photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? You took that?
See the camera up in that gate, pal?
The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them.
Oh no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished.
Funny, for some reason with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down.
Don't look so happy when you say that.
Oh.
We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found.
I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out.
Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes a photo of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went there. See who went where.
There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. No, number? What the fuck? That must be the camera ID number.
Slipped into my own voice then.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens with my American accent. I'll say words and I'll pronounce them as if I was pronouncing them with my own voice. Like, number. Because I say number, right? I don't say number. Number. Also there's saw. It's like the way I say, saw. S-A-W, saw. It sounds like I'm pronouncing with an O. And or saw as in, ow, it's saw. S-O-R-E. So it's the same fucking way I pronounce it, but it's clearly different. Whereas if I'm in an American accent, I saw it. Or, ow, this is sore. So you can see it's different if I'm saying it in an American accent. But in my own accent, it sounds the fucking same. Ow, it's sore. I saw that, I'm going to saw this piece of wood. If I ever get to the game where Phoenix has amnesia, give him an Aussie accent. I think that is Apollo Justice. I think that's the first game. So
Yeah. I'm probably going to. I'll just give him an Australian accent. He becomes a different identity. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal.
Detective, aren't you on the case?
Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal.
The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday. The head broke off. It took that tree down with it, too.
The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense they would want to keep the non-employees out. Is there anything else to examine? There's a big welcome sign above the path.
Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They've started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging for admission.
The hell was the wind like yesterday? Apparently fucking gale force winds. That fucking head broke off. Huh? You sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here.
Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio mascot down for the count. Just what's that supposed to mean, pal?
Nick, look. That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts.
Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them.
Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet?
She had to make my life harder by giving that photo detective gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am?
Oh, that. I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is an essential position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. The murder happened right after 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 o'clock and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is.
Maybe it was you?
Good one, Sonny.
She thinks I was joking. Was the victim, Mr. Hammer, a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio.
Was? Past tense? Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him?
About the security camera.
Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently records the time when it takes the picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do.
The computer that runs the studio security cameras.
Hey, no touching!
An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left of the actual film studios. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. That's not what I wanted to... The security guard station. That security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. There's a mountain of it on the disc in there. Fuck. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Okay, so... Employee area. There we go.
Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, right? No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around.
There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. You can tell it's a Japanese vending machine because it looks so pristine and so fancy. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn, at least.
Wait, look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this!
Ladies first. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone in one of the plates, minus the steak.
T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a second stomach for the steaks.
For the steak?
Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks.
What? She's got a bottomless stomach. A window into the dressing room. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked.
Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir.
What do you mean, find?
You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear.
We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Oh, forgot to do that. The metal grate in the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet.
Yeah, if he snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate.
Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Be my guest.
Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid.
There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. It looks like a castle. Probably Neo-Old Tokyo Castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Don't people cycle to get exercise? Okay. Dressing room. October 16. Power's dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right. And there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. There's no music. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must be Power's. It says Studio 1. Oh, it says... That must be Power's. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Card key added to the court record. Card key, the studio employees grants entry into Studio 1. Don't you have seen the Ace Attorney anime where Edgeworth rides to the court in a sleek car and Phoenix just bikes there? I still haven't watched the anime. Funnily enough, I own it on Steam. I'm not joking. Hang on. Where is it? Wait, do I? I bought it somewhere. Where the fuck did I buy it? I've got Izetta the Last Witch. Okay, I thought I might have had it. Maybe... Where do I have it? I'm trying to think where the hell... I have it. Huh. Okay. Also, I need to write a note. I bought this at some point, but I never watched it. Izetta, the Last Witch, Beginning of the War. Oh no, that's the episode. That's the episode. Okay. Still, it's kind of weird. I don't... Does Steam still do that? Do they sell, like, videos still? Are you still able to buy them? Excuse me. Oh, shit. Just give me a second. I had to make a note. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay. Right. Because, yeah, I need to make a note. Okay, that's an anime I need to watch since I don't know what it's about, but I've got it. And it's just like, well, it's there. I might as well try to watch it at some point. Hang on, I'm going to check this, actually.
Does it still have... It's... Okay, it has a store page, but... Izetta the Last Witch is no longer available on Steam Store. Distributor, Crunchyroll. Yeah, they don't do that anymore. Maybe the Ace Attorney ones were free, and they're no longer on my list because of the fact they were free. That could be the reason why. But yeah, I guess they just don't do that anymore. Which I guess I can figure out a reason why. I mean, considering we don't really, we don't use Steam for that. But in some ways, I kind of like that idea, to have Steam as, like, this hub of, like, entertainment. Anyway. Getting distracted. Or they were bundled with something. They could have been. I definitely had it somewhere. I can't remember where. Anyway, doesn't matter. There's some regular suits among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you're already wearing one myself. I'd say you're already wearing one myself. It's probably how I should have pronounced that. Enunciated that. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh! This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie! Nick, try this on! No. And how... No! And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I, kinda like samurai movies. Kinda. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky. Just how I like it. Thought you said you're going to shave it off. I wonder what else is inside Power's bag. Stop that. Stop that. My partner, the thief in training. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else. I think that's literally all that was in here was the key card. Key card. I don't need no fucking key card. Gumshoe, you need the key card. Oh, right. You want to be BFFs with Maya so you can talk about Super Sentai. No, Sentai, no, Sentai. Churencha, Churencha, Churencha. Honestly, I just remember Go Power Rangers. You Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. You know, I remember the Power Rangers. Alright, examine, I guess. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. Alright, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape. It's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. The outline where Jackhammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny. I expected a spear stab wound. I suspect a spear stabbing would... Fucking hell. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. This girl is out there. Did Gumshoe watch us do that and just say nothing? They did what? I was looking at my shoes. They look fucking weird. Oh wait, these are loafers. I was wondering where my fucking shoelaces were. That sounds like something Gumshoe would do. Forget that he's wearing loafers. Like, where the fuck's my shoelaces? Did I leave them behind somewhere?
Odds the body. I wonder if some kind of chemical...
I think I know what happened. I think the chemical dissolved his brain. Buzzy's brain. Steel Samurai must be a natural chemist. I think Buzzy is possessed. He's possessed by the ghost of the evil magistrate. Anyway. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching. Hey, you, no touching that. Oh, I'm sorry. My partner is kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Who are you? What voice can I give her? Maybe I can give it like a foreign voice. Who? Me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP. I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes. Well, the studios isn't doing
so well right now. Right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Oh, fuck. God damn it, I was reading, I saw the P. I assumed it was still Penny speaking. I found it sounded a bit weird. It was like, wait, why did she say that? It's because I'm a dickhead, that's why. What if that camera was filming the murder? They'd be way too lucky. The employee area. That's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. And then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... it's his private... What kind of a girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Power's alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. And I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came to the studio, she must have seen them. Hey, look, that's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone! A real live megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more trouble. This girl is more trouble than I thought. And what's this? That's a reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh? What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I don't want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. She touched it again. It was like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course. That's the mountain. Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Okay. Fuck. I love Deltarune. I love Undertale. I love the music. But for some reason, I have my moments where just music like this makes me think of that. So, you know. Okay, I got it out of my system. Tell you what, I am looking forward to next year. I hope it comes out in a reasonable, in a reasonable time frame. Chapter 5. I would very much like to you know, play it. As, you know, obviously, as does everyone. Anyway.
What? You're still here? Really, you look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure as can be.
But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am?
Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Alright, you better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Cretin. You spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh?
We're just talking to the assistant in Studio 1.
Her? She's not even a full-time employee. Oh, you young'uns are like nowadays, all this tomorrow saying and you're thinking to respecting your elders. Shame on you, use the poor...
Okay. Chapter 6 will be out in 20... Oh god, not 2028. No, I can't wait another 2 years. I want it now. Anyway. Can it just be in 2027, like just a chapter, like one chapter a year? That'd be great. I'd like one chapter a year, at least. And at least one of the chapters has to have a Christmas-themed one. And it released in December of 2027.
Alright, anyway. She left. Well, Nick? This is our chance to do what we can with it. This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Looking over our shoulders. The computer that runs the... Where the fuck is that bird? I'm gonna fucking kill it. Oh, I'm trying to, like, pop ammo into... It's not working, okay. This is a pop gun. It's not gonna fucking... No, I still can't aim at them. This is useless. The guy at the joke store said it would work. It said it would kill birds with one stone. God. My aim sucks. Oh, that wasn't my aiming. Anyway, the computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with. Maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see, first need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1 o'clock. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Ah, hang on. There, entered. Hey, and printing out the data for the day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Powers, photo added to the court record. Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the... Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway. Let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So, are you done for the day? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. What time is it now? 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. I could continue, like, for another hour. Like, you know. Because I ain't got anywhere to be. And unfortunately, Zelda... she's not gonna be able to get a walk today because it is way too fucking hot outside. Like, it is 38 degrees. It says there's gonna be thunderstorms. Don't know how true that's supposed to be. I will just take just a very quick break. I got the call of nature. I gotta answer the call. Alright, I'll be right back. So to go away. Just, yeah. Like I said, I need to be like 5 minutes or less. Okay. I have returned. It's time to continue where we left off. The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Mr. Squidward. Mr. Squidworth. Mr. Edgewood. Wow, he can do so much. He can do so much with this. Judge Krabs. Prosecution, I'll just... Okay. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer. Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios, see? This is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now on to the day of the murder, October 15th. There are only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer. The defendant, Will Powers. And a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. After lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? I think I can probably remember that. So, the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Samurai spear added to the courtroom. It's a Yari spear. Well, that's what samurai spears are. They're Yari spears. I know, I'm pretentious. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call this security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Lady, don't ever be flustered again. Your name, please.
Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Man, this
Your-
court trial is gonna be so...
Okay. Okay, yeah, That's how boring it is. It just continues on for another hour. They had to cut him off. Anyway. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names.
Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma, so even if you're blah 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 blah, you meant children, your name. Believe it, that was this boy captain chess club. He could call me Oldbag and...
Objection! I object to the witnesses talking. Objection! I object to the witnesses' talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand.
I was getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, I was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. I think he's broken now. I think Buzzy is just broken.
Ooh. Oh no, that patio... She's so... She's...
Okay then, yeah, sure, alright. He's a bit broken today. But then again, when the fuck is he ever fixed? When the fuck is he ever normal? Oh, God. This is his normal. It's unusual when he just says a complete sentence. Anyway.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well, let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Poor old Ham and the rest of The rest had been doing a run-through. When we get to the guard station... I'm just gonna press her on it anyway. Did you see the victim then?
Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Tell us what happened next.
I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right?
How'd you know that?
Oh, I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job.
Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard.
It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio.
Objection!
Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Wright? Mr. Wright? Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of the Neo-Old Tokyo. Miss Oldbag, is this the Mr. Powers you saw?
Of course, didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
I know that. I wasn't born yesterday.
No one in this court is accusing you of that, witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
A nosy old man. Of course I have proof.
What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time.
How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look.
Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Oh my god, this bitch. Yeah, that's pretty much the fucking expression. Oh god. It's like you're fucking ruining it for me. Let's hear about your proof, then.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg, clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
You also can't see his legs, as in his feet, I should say. So he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. Whippersnapper!
Hey, I haven't said anything yet.
I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow, the up and up. Youth today always whining about each other, pointing things out, and they make an old head cry.
Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match.
I saw Powers trip and fall.
Trip and fall?
Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course.
You helped make it better?
I kissed it where it hurt.
Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then?
Oh, her. She was cleaning the backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
You may continue with your testimony.
He broke one of the props. It was a big mess.
He broke a prop?
Sure did. His own samurai spear.
His samurai spear. The murder weapon.
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape.
Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad.
Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained?
Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch.
Thus the nap.
Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked.
Dragging his foot. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is... where is this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well... we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure, Your Honor? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but what we have to agree is that... we keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please?
No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them.
So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I think it has something to do with the fact that the pants are dragging. Like, the Steel Samurai is not tall enough to actually wear that costume. How do you know that?
Didn't I just explain I gave donuts to the young detective, and then, after some rubbish about it being a secret, pal, he told me everything?
I see Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts.
Only person I saw go to the show before them was Will Powers.
Are you absolutely sure?
Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all.
Nobody's suspicious looking, right.
No one else went there.
What about before you got to the guard station?
You mean before 1 o'clock? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them.
Are you sure? The witnesses answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness.
That's right, Sonny. You've let him have it, edgy boy.
Edgy boy?
Shut the fuck up.
Old Windbag sure has balls. Well, you know what I mean. The fact that she said that with that expression, it's just like, you know what? This entire fucking situation, we're just witnessing this, aren't we? Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all. Or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps.
Objection!
Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct?
Yes, sirree, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture.
And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer on the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2.
Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny?
Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit it says at the end. Is the bit at the end where it says, photo number 2.
Photo number 2?
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only data for one of the photos. For one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access The security lady herself.
Watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help.
Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper.
Something the matter, Miss Oldbag?
Ah, that's right. I just remembered something.
Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai.
Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
I see. Your testimony, please.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on this security computer and check them. I throw out any old photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Every day after I finish guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos, record them, and check them.
How many photos are there usually?
On a day when we're open to public, we get more than 500 people. But on filming days or rehearsal days, well, we don't have much money. We never get more than 50, and that's a big day.
Do you back up all of the security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are so frustrating.
How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking?
Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part.
For the most part? This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag.
Well, I didn't touch that suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I?
I think she's missing the point. Well, who in the heck was in the photo you erased?
A fanboy.
Fanboy?
Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day.
Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Those were your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain?
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids. Children. Whippersnappers.
Kids? So, on the photo that you erased...
It was a boy. Probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
What? Order! Order! Let me get this straight. You saw two people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai, dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh, yes. Well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I'd think. It's quite heavy.
Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping. Honest.
So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo?
How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should take better care of your stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me?
It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot.
You don't sound very optimistic.
I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time.
Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter?
The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence. But there is still no one else that could have committed the crime, that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts.
The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime.
Order? Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized.
Right. Great. As if the stakes weren't high enough.
Oops. So, who was this person, other than Mr. Powers, that could have committed the murder?
It was the assistant. The Steel Samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai.
So you're saying the steel samurai in the picture is really the assistant? That's correct, Your Honor. If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the steel samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh, bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury?
Powers and poor Hammer were at the run-through. Oh, and me?
What about the assistant?
Oh, her. She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She could look the steel samurai. She could look the steel samurai look with that costume. But she couldn't walk the steel samurai walk. She would have limped. She wouldn't have limped.
It kind of takes the legs out from under that case.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize you as I warned.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Maybe move on, Mr. Wright.
This fight isn't over yet.
If you would, Your Honor, one more chance, please. Very well. Go ahead. So, who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag.
Who?
The steel samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag.
What? Whippersnapper?
Order! Order! Is this true, Oldbag?
Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you.
Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the steel samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right there. Sherlock Holmes too, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something.
What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. Give Granny a break. Guess this does kind of make it look like she's the killer. Funny, I feel bad for her all of a sudden. It's true that the witness could conceivably have committed this crime, and we must not forget that the victim was an action hero. As formidable as her personality may be, I don't doubt she'd be strong enough. Uh-oh, if he removes her from consideration, that means Mr. Powers is it. Sorry, Windbag, but I don't have a choice. And mostly because I just want to see the other dialogue, you know. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a subject in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day.
But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer?
You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler, though. He was only a grade schooler, though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure? Or is it to be nice to the kids and mean to your elders, day whippersnapper?
I have proof.
Proof?
Indeed. Let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Yep. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The Windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy... What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. And the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. The court is adjourned.
But wait a second. I'm not going to sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this about? Have you admitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? Huh, you mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify.
Glow Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been in the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder.
Who were these people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course.
Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it.
So where were these people?
The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2? There was a Studio 2?
Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left.
The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but... Miss Oldbag, this is a trial for murder.
I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side.
So you got your bonus, and you still talked. I think I've asked all the questions I have to ask. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day of them. We have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather information about the witness, Miss Oldbag. And more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay. So we'll come to like a point where we can save, and then I think I'll move on after this. I'll end stream. It's a lovely Friday, hot Friday afternoon. I don't like the hot part, but you know, it is a Friday afternoon. Which means it's quite late for all of you. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Really, it's nothing. Or should I say...
We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination.
So, Nick, have we figured out just who was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been the old windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers?
I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick. Neither do I, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers.
Poor old windbag, I kind of feel sorry for her.
Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios.
Right. We'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks. Thanks, guys. Save your progress up to this point. Why, yes. Okay. I'm definitely enjoying my time with this and voicing the characters and just, you know, experiencing the story again. Alright. Well, guys, that's it for the stream today. Now, of course, there's no stream tomorrow. It's kind of awkward because I've got other plans. So, yeah. No, usually I do stream on Saturday, or for most of my audience, I guess it's Friday. So yeah, no stream. So just have a break from me. Take a break from my my antics. But I'll be back. I guess, yeah, for everyone else it'll be Saturday morning. For me it's Saturday night. So yeah, I'll be back then. But yeah. All right, guys. And I was thinking again, just like last night, I was thinking of streaming later on, but yeah, I've still got to do some editing, and there's a lot of editing to do with this current recording because it's quite a long one. Yeah, I thought I would get something out by this week, but the trouble is the chapter that I was reading for Redwall, I think it was chapter 17. Yeah, I think it's chapter 17. Yeah, it is quite a long one. I do have to edit quite a bit of my voice recording, but I'll get that done hopefully, and hopefully release it either this weekend if I can get work done on it, or before Christmas. So we'll see what happens. But would you look at that, hey? 5 days, 6 hours, almost 7 hours, but just less than 7 hours. 5 days and less than 7 hours to Christmas. I'm pretty excited. We're gonna have a really lovely Christmas party. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating lots of food. Eating lots of food, also drinking, because that's a part of it. Like I said, I also have a stream for Christmas Eve for all of you, where we'll count down to Christmas. So yeah, should be fun. Hopefully I can get some people together for Left 4 Dead. I'm gonna ask some people if they're available. But yeah. Anyway, guys, it's time for me to go. So, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for dropping by to say hello. Whatever you did, thank you very much. You're awesome. Hope you realize that. I'll see you again for the next one. Again, no stream tomorrow, so just check the times on Discord for when the next stream is. But regardless, I'll see you all then. And yeah, see you all for the next one. No matter what one you can get to. All right. Thanks again. As always, no matter where in the world, no matter what time it is, stay safe and have a Merry Christmas.